visitors will be turned on to the tournament mode, so the scorers lanes 9 and 10 will continue practice for 2 more minutes after a moment. As soon as the equipment is ready, you can stop. Hold fast, make a lot of stride. Good luck.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to our live coverage of the WTBA World Championships here at Sunset Station Strike Zone Bowling Center in Henderson, Nevada. Lucas Wiseman and Jason Overstreet with you as we get started with first squad of qualifying in the women's doubles event. So if you watched yesterday, pretty much the same deal going on today, just the women are in to earn their doubles medals. But same format. They're going to bowl 6 games on this squad. Another squad will come in, bowl 6 games. And then after all that, the top 4 teams will advance to the semifinals later on today. See what teams we've got in front of us here this morning. We've got Costa Rica and Indonesia, New Zealand and Israel, England, Colombia, Malaysia, Hong Kong, all kind of within our range of cameras. There's Kelly Wilson of New Zealand. Good start to the day for her. Men's doubles medals were awarded last night, if you missed it, right here on Bowl TV. It was Team USA's John Serminski and Chris Barnes earning the gold medal. They beat Finland's Pasi Uotila and Osku Palermo in the gold medal match. Team USA and Finland, the other doubles teams, also earned bronze medals in the men's doubles medal round. And you can read more about that on the official website of the World Championships, bowl.com/world2013. Live scoring should be up and running in just a couple of minutes. Just got started here, just in the first frame this morning, and so that live scoring hopefully should be up and running in just a minute or two. So stand by for that. lot of folks just finding their way to the live stream this morning, and we're just started with the women's doubles event. Qualifying in progress. And yes, I do realize the live scoring is not online yet, but it will be soon. So please stand by for that. Appreciate your patience.
If you're just joining us for the first time, we're thrilled to have you along on Bowl TV. Bowl TV is a service provided by the United States Bowling Congress, and we are thrilled to have been invited by WTBA to provide live coverage of these 2013 World Championships. Our cameras are set up behind lanes 51 through 56. And as the teams rotate, we'll get a look at different players, different countries throughout the day. We will have our cameras live from start to finish. First ball of qualifying all the way through the last ball of the medal rounds. So we appreciate everybody joining us.
Well, the live scoring should be up and running now. Sorry about that. They had to restart the server and get it going again. But it should be fine now, so apologize for the delay. It didn't miss too much. We're only a couple of frames in here in this first game. Lisa John from England strikes bare double to start this game and leaves the rail. Someone was asking who the other bowler from England is. That is probably Nikki Ainge. Nikki Ainge and Lisa John are the two that are on the pair for England this game. Saw some big scores out of the guys yesterday on this pattern. It's the 39-foot sole pattern that we've switched to for the women. And we'll see if the women can also put up some big numbers here in the doubles event. On the guys' side, in the singles event, they averaged 192.94 on the short pattern, and on the medium pattern in the doubles, they averaged 204.12. So more than, 11 pins a game is what the average was from the singles to the doubles for the men. So we'll see if that same trend happens with the women as well. There have been 5 300 games on the men's side, 3 on the short, 2 on the medium. Had one 299 and one 297. And you can see all these stats if you go to the official website of the tournament. It'll even tell you what the average score is for each pair that's being used, which is kind of interesting. About halfway through game 1 of 6 on this first women's doubles squad. like one of the Danish bowlers has the front 7 down on lane 30. Pernille Rasmussen. I don't think we've had a 300 on the women's side yet. Today could be the day. Have to wait and see. If we do get one, I hope it happens on our live streaming pairs so we can show it to you for sure. Well, she got the front 8. So you might want to keep an eye on lane 30 on the live scoring. And don't worry, Jason, I have a plan to get a video of it if she gets to the 10th frame.
I see you digging into your equipment bag.
That's right.
Since I don't think there's breakfast in there, that means you got a plan.
That's right. And let's do something so we can see it a little bit delayed. Since it would be the first one for the women, it's significant. Although the bad news is that the battery on my camera that I want to use is almost dead. But I think I might have enough juice. We'll find out.
Gotta keep those charged.
Someone asking where they can find the live scoring. You can find it on the official website of the tournament, bowl.com/world2013. Well, she's got the front 9. I'm going to run down there, Jason.
Okay, Lucas. We'll see if Lucas is able to capture some highlights for us away from our platform. Here we're in kind of a raised area above lanes 51 and 56. This is a 72 lane bowling center, so a lot of ground to cover here for the World Championships. Well, if you're just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships here on Bowl TV. Just underway here today. This is game number 1 of the first squad of the day of women's doubles. The format for doubles, the same as we've had here for the other event. It's 6 games of total pinfall. And the top 4 scores from 2 squads combined advance to the medal round. They recognize Colombia's Angie Ramirez, both collegiately in the United States at Maryland Eastern Shore. Another United States collegiate bowler on 55 and 56, Tanya Ramanpour. Heard a lot of cheering from down on the low side of the house, so I would venture to guess that the 300 was successful. I'm sure that everybody in the YouTube chat will let us know who is able to watch the live scoring, as I can't see it at the moment. And hopefully Lucas will have been successful in getting us a highlight to look at. I see from the chat, and Lucas just mentioned coming back, a close call, but not quite as far as the perfect game.
Yeah, Pernille got it right and left a washout on the last ball and bowled a 296. So very close. But the first 2 in the 10th were perfect. And then, I don't know if she got a little nervous or what, but she got it way right. And never had a chance to get back to the pocket.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's a great start to the day, though.
Yeah, that's...
Can't complain about that.
No. It's a good way to launch yourself towards the top of the standings.
And her teammate, Sasha, was bowling pretty good, too. So they were looking to be, well over 100 over. Because her partner could shoot 235. That put him at like 120 something, 130 something over.
Wow, big first game.
Yeah, and Team USA down there, Nation and O'Keefe were bowling a pretty big first game, too. And that is the highest game by a woman in the championships so far. The previous high was 290.
So I will venture to guess that the perfect game will be coming at some point today.
Never know.
You never know.
They're a little bit more elusive on the women's side than on the men's side.
Better get your camera recharged, Lucas, in case you need to go out and hunt down some more.
It had more power on it than I thought. I had a good 20 minutes on it, so.
Oh, all right. And when you only need to catch 3 shots, it
only takes a minute.
doesn't take much.
Scores. I think scores will be higher today, but I don't know that they're going to be that high where I'm going to need the camera that many times. But get it juiced up during the break today.
Uh-oh.
That's not good right there. Nikki Ainge bowling a good game and just dropped it right in the channel there.
That's frustrating on a spare in the 10th frame.
Yeah, it was in the channel halfway down the lane, unfortunately.
See if she can bounce back. Nikki's still going to be over 200, but from a big game to a good game. And then doesn't get the carry on the second shot. That is frustration. 206.
Should have been 220.
Ooh, nice spare conversion by Costa Rica. Boy, Team England. Oh, fortunately, I did the 7-pin go down.
I guess not.
Well, I don't know. We'll have to see it. Not sure if the pin setter knocked it down. Looks like Lisa had thrown a good shot and left the pocket 7-10. Not sure if that.
Well, it scored it as an 8 count, so.
Yeah, I think
I didn't see the pin, so I don't know.
I think that the pin setter knocked down the 7, and they're going to respot that.
So the Danes start with 531, 296 and a 235. Sasha struck out, and Team USA with a 478 to start. So a good start for Nation and O'Keefe. Nation 226, O'Keefe 252. Looks like we'll have a look at Team USA in Game 4. As for the Danes, it looks like they skip over us. They're on 30 now, they go to 40, then they go to 50, then they go to 60. So they kind of jump right over our pairs, but we're not being able to get a look at them when they get to lane 60. A few shots. If you want to know where everybody's going in terms of what pair they're going to be on, you can find that on the results page. Click on the women's results, the doubles, and then the participants list for this squad, and it will show you what lane they will move to each game. That'll help you find them on the live scoring. That'll also help you find when they're going to be on the live streaming pairs. winding down. Game 1, final shots coming.
I think that 53 and 54 in front of us had a little bit of a minor mechanical delay earlier, which slowed them down and will make them almost the last pair, if not the last pair.
No, there's still three, 4 pairs still going down there on the low end. So they made up the time pretty good. Kelly Wilson had a pretty good game for New Zealand, 209. Teammate shot 177. Galiet Zinfe of Israel, I know I said that wrong, but she's going to shoot 234 as she finishes it off.
Yeah, she had a 7-10 on a pretty nice ball that I wish she would have had a really big game.
Wiesenfeld missing a letter on the scoreboard, which kind of threw me for a
That
loop.
makes it hard sometimes to get entered into the scoring monitor is not necessarily everything you need to be able to say, especially a name from a country that is outside of the United States properly. But we're just about done with game number 1. Game 2 here of the first squad of the day of the doubles competition at the WTBA World Championships coming up shortly. Stick with us, please, on Bull TV.
Just tuning in, you're watching our live coverage of the WTBA World Championships, women's doubles. First qualifying squad game number 2. Ask that you follow World Bowling on Twitter. That's the official Twitter account of the WTBA, at World Bowling. You can also follow USBC, at USBC. And I just tweeted a panoramic picture of our look up here from the stands at the live streaming platform. So you want to take a look at that panoramic photo I posted so you can get a look at the 72-lane bowling center at Sunset Station. You can follow me at Lucas_Wiseman. At Lucas_Wiseman. Jason, of course, is on Twitter as well. At Overstreet Jason. Jason, you're up to 152 followers.
That's pretty exciting.
You had 30 not too long ago.
Well, I don't get to tweet as much as you do here from the event since my hands are occupied running controls, and so I ask anyone that does choose to follow me to keep your expectations low.
We always do.
It's key to happiness. Go ahead, Lucas.
I said just to recap where we're at. Denmark leading at 5:31 after game 1. Sweden at 5:01. Korea 487, and the USA and Venezuela tied at 478. And we're halfway through game 2 right now.
Nearly 1,000 of you watching right now live on YouTube. We hope that you will spread the word and tell others about this free live coverage here from Sunset Station Strike Zone here in Henderson, Nevada.
It looks like Shayna Ng of Singapore down on 33 has the front 6 this game.
I'd like to give a special thanks to our hosts here, Station Casinos. We are really having a great time at Sunset Station. Red Rock Resort is the host of the World Senior Championship, which was held last week. So thank you for all the support of bowling that we've gotten from Station Casinos, and also thank you to the City of Henderson for their partnership in bringing these 2013 World Championships here to the Las Vegas area. We also want to thank all of our USBC members that are watching. Remind everyone that Bowl TV is a service of the United States Bowling Congress and made possible in part by USBC members. So thank you to all the USBC bowlers. see that last shot that made some noise, but it looked uncomfortable. Or sounded uncomfortable, I should say. As we reach more than just over or nearly 1,000 viewers watching on YouTube, it's fun for those of you in the chat. If you're not logged into the YouTube chat, all you need to do is sign up for a YouTube account and sign in while watching the broadcast on the YouTube page. If you've come to it from bowl.com, you can just expand the window and give you a chance to be able to do that. We would be thrilled if you would subscribe to the channel. Give you an update when this broadcast is available in recorded form. Same is true of the medal rounds. So just hit subscribe, and we're hoping to reach 20,000 subscribers by the end of these championships. We'd love if you're one of them, if you haven't already subscribed. Also very interested to know where everyone is watching from. That's something that we like to do from time to time, just to see where our roughly 1,000 of you that are out there are sitting at the moment. Just what country are you in? Just type your country in the chat here on YouTube and let everybody know the diverse global audience that we've got here watching on YouTube.
And if you don't see the chat, if you're watching right on bowl.com or the World Championships page, you can tweet at us at World Bowling. Let us know what country you're watching from as well, because I know not everybody can see the chat if you're just watching straight on the World Championships homepage.
That's at World Bowling, and
people watching from Venezuela, the Philippines, of course the United States, Bermuda, Denmark, Singapore, Netherlands, Sweden, Hong Kong, Canada, all over the world. Germany. Up to 1,000 viewers now. Thank you everybody for tuning in this morning, watching the women's doubles qualifying. I hope that you'll stick with us for the medal round tonight. That should get started, let's see here, a little bit more than 8 hours from now. Not a long ways to go before we get to the medal round.
if there are any of you in the Las Vegas area, hope you'll consider coming out and watching the championships in person. This is a spectator-friendly event. Medal rounds in particular can be really exciting to get to see in person.
I got a couple of tweets coming in. Somebody from Indonesia watching. and England as well, tweeting at World Bowling.
Mike Tan wants to know, how are you guys, the commentators? Well, I can't speak for Lucas, but I am having a great time here watching the best bowlers in the world and being able to share the pictures with a diverse group around the globe. It's really a lot of fun to get to see the answers in the chat of all the different people that are watching in different places. An awesome part of being here at this World Championships is you get a chance to meet people from different cultures and hear different languages, and it's a real treat because everybody shares that common love of the sport of bowling and a passion for it. And it's really a terrific atmosphere, unlike any other event in the world. Just a fabulous reminder of what a global sport bowling is, and also how much talent there is in all different areas as well.
Another tweet. Freddie Rosa 16 watching in Puerto Rico in the university. So be at school watching live streaming today. Someone watching from Romania. A good one. Australia, Greece, France. I wonder how many countries we have watching. It's a lot. All right, Jason, here's a trivia question for you. I'm looking at the statistics for Bowl.com yesterday. Outside of the United States, what would be the second highest number of views from a country on the official website of the tournament yesterday?
Ooh.
Obviously, the United States makes up more than half of the views on the page.
Well, that's an interesting one. Now, I'm tempted to say Finland because they had such an outstanding performance yesterday that they might be the ones.
You would be close. Finland is fourth.
I know there's been tremendous interest from Sweden.
Ding, 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 ding.
But they have representatives. They have a lot of their own media here. Maybe their media coverage that they've got here is driving to people to Bowl.com to look at the official results.
Yep.
That must be it.
I think that's correct.
I know that there's been television here from Sweden, and so that's.
So the top 10 countries to visit bowl.com yesterday were the United States, Sweden, Germany, Finland, United Kingdom, and then the last 5, Netherlands, Australia, Mexico, Denmark, and Norway. So those Scandinavian countries, they love some bowling up there, don't they?
And they certainly have some great programs as well. Great national teams.
Question, what team is wearing the Suomi shirts? That is Finland.
Well, most of our featured pairs wrapping up here. Game number 2. Just the 10th frame here for the Japanese duo.
Got somebody watching from Taiwan. I've been there with the Kaohsiung for the World Games 4 years ago.
Nice game there, 252 from the second bowler from Japan.
Hello to Kurt Truss of Estonia, who's watching. Kurt's a great bowler. Maybe Estonia will compete in the World Men's in Abu Dhabi. Wait for the next game to get started here. Just a couple of minutes.
Once you hear the whistle.
Yeah, they got one more pair going down there on the low end.
underway now in game number 3. And new to our featured pair on 51 and 52, we have New Zealand and Latvia. A treat on 53 and 54. Indonesia and Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei features a couple of talented spinners. So for those who like to watch that style, to see a few of the best. And on 55 and 56, it's Malaysia and a bowler from the Dominican Republic, along with a pacer. Just off to the right on 57 and 58 is Italy and Mexico. Well, they're not on our primary pair, but I know that interest from all areas. I think we have some viewers in Mexico specifically that would like to see a few shots, so we'll do our best to catch them when they come over onto lane 57. Once again, game number 3 of 6 here in the first squad of the day. I'm Jason Overstreet. Thanks so much for joining us here for Bowl TV's coverage live from Sunset Station in Henderson, Nevada.
Well, I was just checking in the press room, Jason, and looks like Flavio is done with his video on the men, and that should be on Bowling Digital pretty soon. Herbert was just going through it.
Oh, that's going to be a treat. BowlingDigital.com has comprehensive coverage here of these World Championships, including some amazing high-quality video. We have daily recap stories on bowl.com, but it's available on Bowling Digital is much more in-depth. So it's definitely something that you are going to want to look at in bowlingdigital.com. Comprehensive coverage here from the World Championships. Be sure to bookmark it and take a look. Shalin Zulkifli of Malaysia. It's another fun thing about these championships, Lucas. It's that just about every rotation you have somebody come through on these featured pairs that is a big name in one part of the world or another, and quite entertaining.
We got our singles medalists right in front of us here from Taipei.
Yes. I was going to say, it's telling the viewers that if watching the spinner style at the highest level is what you are looking for, you've got it right here. And these two from Chinese Taipei are fantastic with that type of play.
They're not doing quite as good today as they did in the singles, plus 30 after 2 games. Sweden is leading at 976, Venezuela 948, Denmark 939, Korea 924, USA 899 after 2 games, and you can find those results on the website. Again, Sweden leading at 976, that's a 244 average. Venezuela in second with a 237 average. Denmark third at 234.75 average. Korea fourth at a 231 average. And the United States in fifth at 224.75 average.
Lucas, I see you taking pictures over there. Are you causing trouble?
No. The bowlers, the team from Chinese Taipei is huddled around an iPad watching the live streaming coverage. I thought it was pretty cool, so I was trying to snap a picture of it.
That is interesting. Say, don't know why they need to watch live streaming coverage. They've got their team right in front of them. But
I see a lot of people sit in front of us at the table here watching the live streaming on their phone or their iPads. It's kind of funny. So half our viewers may be in the building.
we should ask that question. They're asking, where in the world are you watching from? How many of you are watching from inside Sunset Station? Front four. Once the spinners get back over to lane 54, I'll try and take a slow-mo shot for everyone to see. So I know that's something different to get to examine a little more carefully.
All right, I just tweeted that picture, so if you want to see a picture of the Chinese Taipei team watching the live streaming while also watching the live bowling, you can check that out on my Twitter feed, at Lucas_Wiseman.
Shaolin's got a nice look on this pair.
Fast 8 there for Diana Zaviolova of Latvia, who bowls at Weber International in the United States. They're commenting in the chat about Latvia.
It's unfortunate that the
says Latvia girls have long legs, and I would argue that they have short shorts. Maybe
rule number one about live streaming women's bowling: never talk about their attire. So
That's
let's look
right.
at the spinner shot instead. Check out this release.
Shooting the split. The question is, and here we look at the release of the spinner. The legitimate question is are they allowed to wear shorts that short? And I think as long as they match, they can kind of do whatever they want. So, but that's a question for the officials, not us.
Again, these are one thing I've learned from several years of marriage. It's that nothing good ever comes from discussing women's fashion in any context. Certainly not publicly. My only comment is they all look fabulous.
And if you haven't noticed, Jason tends to be very politically correct, sometimes to a fault.
Certainly, after having spent several years in the broadcast media, that's one thing you learn, Lucas, is that anytime there's a microphone open, better to make friends than make controversy.
Rafael says Venezuela is going to the top today. Go Venezuela, and right now they're doing pretty good. I wonder when we'll get a look at the Marcano sisters. Looks like maybe game 6 is when we'll have the best look at them.
I was talking a little bit with Alicia Marcano, and they're going to be extending their stay to compete in the USBC Queens, which is here in this center immediately following the World Championship. The USBC Queens, one of the events on the WTBA World Tour. So that will be a extended visit here to the United States and Sunset Station for the Marcanos. Thrilled to have them around. Team Venezuela always a very friendly crew. Lucas and I are pretty familiar with the bowlers from the PABCON zone, as the PABCON championships were held here last year. And had the good fortune to be able to put that on Bowl TV as well.
Well, Team USA is down on lane 9, and we get to see them next game, I believe. And Stephanie Nation has the front 6 right now. Something to keep an eye on as we move through game 3.
Play of that shot. The interesting thing, in addition to the release and the style, is just the way the ball goes through the pin deck.
I say Jason loves the spinner style.
I know that a lot of folks like to see it. It's just so different. Just the whole.
It's all about deflection.
You and I have seen it before, Lucas. The reality is, for some of the viewers in some parts of the world, other than seeing it here, they may never have seen someone throw a ball like that before.
That's true. Somebody's typing in Chinese in our chat. Not quite sure what they're asking, but I translated it, and it says, "Can anyone tell me what anchor talking about the coach over there for Huang?" Something I can't pronounce. So, not sure what the question is, but I think it's about the Chinese Taipei spinners. But thanks for watching.
Maybe somebody in the chat can answer the...
Oh, wait, somebody responded in Chinese. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to translate that response.
We find out. This is where we learn about the limitations. Limitations of the electronic translator. A nice spare conversion just off to your left by Zavialova.
I see a lot of people in the chat saying that I should be the guinea pig for USBC and practice the spinner style. Well, we talked about it yesterday. I've done it before, and it was not easy. Neil Stremmel and I probably, 5-6 years ago now, did an experiment and drilled a bowling ball and gave it a try, and it was very challenging. We had very sore wrists after a couple of days.
Oh, not to disparage the fabulous coaching staff at the International Training and Research Center. I don't know if there's anyone on the Team USA staff that could really teach you to do that. Lucas, we might need to send you to Asia for training.
Sign me up. Someone asking if they use a conventional grip for the spinners. I think it's a modified conventional grip.
So I mentioned earlier that Shalin Keepley has a great look on this 55 and 56 pair. It's gone spare next 7. So a big game for Shalin. Her partner's not doing a whole lot.
Well, game 3 is coming to an end here. Looks like Team USA is going to put together a big game down on lane 9, so you may want to check that out on the live scoring.
Shalin looking for 8 straight. A little thin. Will she get some help? The 10 pin won't go down.
She needed a big game. She was only minus 47 for 2. So this will get her into plus territory. missed spare there for Diana in the 9th. Starting to wind down here, game 3. Take us to the halfway point of this squad. Looks like Stephanie and Shannon for Team USA could shoot more than 500 this game. Anytime your game starts with a 5, that's
a good sign.
Yeah, it's a good solid game. Marcano sisters are bowling pretty well this game as well. Swedes had another big game. They were in the lead and they shot 488. So another big game for them, as they maintain right at their 244 average that game. So they're going to stay in the lead for sure. So the Swedes are having a big day at the halfway point. You know, Jason, if my calculations are correct here, you may just need to keep the camera on 53 and 54 for the entire next game because it's Sweden and the USA.
Well,
going to be two of the top teams right on that pair.
Shalin Zukifli just shot 269. Unfortunately, her partner only was able to provide a 144, so.
Puts them at +5 overall. And O'Keefe shot 513 that game.
Wow.
Pretty big game, 247 and a 266. If both Marcano sisters strike out for Venezuela, they'll shoot about 480 this game.
Slow-mo replay of that last one because our spinner fans can't get enough.
Looks like our pairs in front of us getting done pretty quick. Some of the other pairs still on the low end. Looks like there's a lot of people still bowling down there. Denmark had 423 that game. They were in third place. Though I think that at least the United States is going to move ahead of them. Diana strikes out for 205. She's plus 60 on the day, so averaging 220 here in the doubles. Looks like about half the lanes on the low end are still bowling, so it might be a few minutes before we get started with game 4. They'll wait for everybody to get finished before they move to the next pairs and get started. So we'll see you back here in a couple of minutes for the start of game 4.
Well, a powerhouse pair for this game in front of us on lane 53 and 54. We've got the best seat in the house for this game with Sweden and the United States right here.
Should have the updated standings in just a moment on the website. But the scores are significantly higher today than they were on the short pattern in the singles event for the women. Looks like Nation and O'Keefe are about a little more than 200 over. The Swedes are about 260 over. Well, let's run through the scores for you. Sweden at 1464, a 244 average. The United States at 1412, a 235.53 average. Venezuela is in third at 1399, that's a 233 average. And Korea fourth at 1374, a 229 average. So right now a 229 average is what it would take to make the cut if it stayed this way. So the score is very high. The score is actually pretty drastically higher than on the short pattern, about 15 to 20 pins per game higher on this pattern versus the short. And you never really like to see that because you want the patterns to be pretty close in terms of scoring pace so that one pattern doesn't overrule the other when it gets time to do the mixed pattern events like the trios, team, and masters. Jolene, person playing for us. And she always gives me a hard time because I can never say her name right. It looks easy to say, but it's not pronounced as easy as it looks. So we'll just go with Jolene.
Go on a first name basis.
Yep. And her partner, Rebecca Larson. It's a little easier on that one. This is Stephanie Nation. She's going to back off because it looks like the bowler from Lithuania went out there to test the approach as Stephanie was up and ready to go. So
yeah, that was a little
awkward.
Unusual.
I think that the bowler from Lithuania just didn't see her. That's my hope. But Stephanie does the right thing and backs off and puts the ball down and resets.
Lithuania and the Netherlands off to the right of the United States and Sweden on lanes 55 and 56. Over on 51 and 52, it's Hong Kong and Macau, China.
Another example of how high the scores are today. 21 of the doubles teams are averaging better than 200. That's a pretty big number. Here's Rebecca Larson in the second. Good shot. She shot 720 for the first three games. Jolene shot 744. Shannon O'Keefe 725 and Stephanie Nation 687. Those are some pretty outstanding totals some good teams on this squad. I think there's some even better teams on the next squad, too. Good shot by O'Keefe. Double for her. Well, the good news is we got the top two teams right here in front of our camera for this game. The bad news is that we won't have them in front of our camera for the last game, when it matters the most.
It'll be a ways away.
But at least we get to see them now. That's better than not at all. I think the Team USA women have come into this round with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder after the way they bowled in the singles event. I think the high finisher was Missy Park in 23rd or something like that in the singles, which is a pretty disappointing outcome for Team USA. So they've regrouped and seem to be doing better today on this medium pattern. But they'll have to try to get it together on the short pattern because half of the trios and team scores are made up of short pattern.
Team USA with a lot of self-imposed pressure after having had tremendous success at the last World Championships. Wanting to defend their medal count and also a little bit different being your home territory in a center that they're all familiar with.
Well, so far the Team USA men are 2 for 2 in the medal count. Won the singles and the doubles. Korea won the women's singles. Great shot by Jolene.
Four really good players you're watching here.
Yeah, it's a good time to remind you to go out onto your Facebook and Twitter and let everybody know that the live coverage is here on Bowl TV. And you can find it on bowl.com/world2013. Spread the word. We've got Sweden and the USA right here in front of us. Top two teams in the standings.
If I'm not mistaken, just off to the right is the Korean team that's in fourth.
They are. Just noticed that too.
Sun Yun-hee and Ru Se-yeon. O'Keefe has the front four.
A lot of strikes being thrown so far this game. You got O'Keefe at the front four, Nation with a double. Jolene's got a triple on the board. Rebecca's still looking for her first double, but I think it's coming soon. And the Koreans off in the distance. Spare triple for Ru, our singles gold medalist. Sun had an open and then 9 spare strikes. Here's Nation in the fifth. Doesn't like it. Oh, but look at that.
She got a good break. That could have been big trouble.
Yeah, she definitely didn't like it when she let it go. I think it was a little right. And it came back and mixed them up for the strike. Becca Larson trying to get her first double of the game. That's yanked. Oh, wow. What a huge break. She pulled it, and it managed to hold just enough to trip out the 4-pin. I thought that might go high, but found a lot more hold room than I thought it would. O'Keefe keeps it perfect at the front 5. Sorry about that, Jason. I tried to get your attention to lower the volume, but you were looking the other way.
I apologize.
I couldn't hold the sneeze longer.
Sneezing did.
I think the dust in the air here in Vegas gets to me. An 8-10 for Jolene in the 6th. Team USA is chipping away at the Swedes' lead. Actually, may have already made up all the ground here. After a half a game, they were down 52. Another strike for Stephanie. So I think the Team USA at this point has moved into the lead at the halfway point of this game.
Steph's gotten a couple of breaks, and Shannon seems to be locked in. It's proven to be a combination for potential big game for the Americans.
10-pin for Sun. She's struggling a bit this game. I mean, you would think that the scoring pace would come down a little bit. It's so high right now, but scores still seem to be pretty good. Another one. That was good off her hand. Front 6 for O'Keefe here in game 4. So through 6 frames, Team USA only has 1-9 spare that came in the second. The rest have been strikes. So 11 out of 12 strikes for Team USA this game. And they are clearly in the lead now.
O'Keefe had a perfect game at the last World Championships.
There's 3 in a row for Rebecca. Another split for Jolene. Back-to-back splits. Let's see what Nation does here. That's a great shot. Definitely a little bit further left of the last time on that lane where she looked like she was fortunate to strike. A nice split conversion for Jolene in the 7th. Sure does feel like all the attention in the bowling center is on this pair right now, and with good reason. There's quite a few people back here watching. In fact, I think just a game ago, Jason, the stands were kind of empty back here behind us, but now they're completely full.
Changes from game to game, and certainly with good reason for, as you mentioned, to have eyes fixed here on 53 and 54.
O'Keefe with the front 6. Let's see if she can get another one here. Oh, ring 10. Good shot. Great shot by Rebecca Larson. Gives her 4 in a row. Shannon covers up the spare, no problem.
Take a look at France over off to our right. Had a chance to show them much. Eighth frame for Nation.
She's got 5 in a row. Tie. And the string will end for both U.S. players here. So Rebecca Larson, the only one on that pair, still stringing strikes. Alicia and Karen Marcano only have 1 double halfway through game 4. Marcano sisters known for being a little on the slow side in terms of pace of play. They're only in the 6th frame, and we are in the 8th on this pair. Although they are not the slowest today. There have been some slower ones. They're bowling well as well. They're right up there in 3rd place coming into this game. Chance for Sweden to keep pace here with the United States if Rebecca can strike in the 8th. That looked a little left. Yeah, she pulled it off her hand and left the 3-6. You can tell as soon as she let that one go that she just came right over the top of it. Ball just went straight left. I don't know if you caught that, but Shannon can hit a dime at 45 feet, but she missed Stephanie's hand for the high five. It's kind of funny. Well, the Swedes had a 52-pin lead coming into this game, and Team USA leads them this game by 54. So Team USA leading by 2 pins right now. It's pretty close between these two teams. A couple frames to go in Game 4. So basically, they're essentially even at this point. You know, it took almost a 227 average to make the men's semifinal yesterday, Jason, and the way things are going with the women, it could be pretty close to that or higher today. If things continue at this pace. My gut tells me it'll probably be somewhere around a 225 average to make the semifinals, but we'll have a better idea after this squad ends, for sure. But if you've got two teams like, and look at this, oh, it doesn't go. It's not going to count. Pin went, but the machine hit it, so they're going to have to spot that up. If you've got two teams that come out here and average 235 plus on this squad, it makes it really challenging for the next squad coming in. Good shot there by Shannon. Had a pin flying across the back of the deck, but got taken out by another pin. I don't think it would have hit the 10 anyway. Hong Kong. Managed and coached by former Team USA member Bill Hoffman. Mike Seymour there, the assistant coach for Hong Kong. Shannon barely makes the 10 pin in the 9th. And Team USA has slowed down a little bit these last couple of frames, but still a big game coming for Team USA. They set the head pin up for Jolene to shoot, or for Rebecca to shoot, and so that's obviously not right. It should be a 10 pin. So they're going to have to correct that. is going to shoot her spare now. This pair's bowling pretty fast compared to some of the other pairs. A lot of strikes. Helps move things along quickly. Well, going into the 10th frame of Game 4, virtually even between Sweden and the USA for the top spot. USA with, I think, a 2-pin lead, if you took a snapshot of the scores right now. The USA entered trailing by 52 into this game, but they've made up all of that and a couple of extra pins as well. It's right. It's very far right, and leaves the baby split. Ted asking if I get a few days off after this to rehab, and we go straight into the USBC Queens after the World Championships ends on next Friday. Double for Jolene in the 10th.
No days off for you, Lucas.
I think I get 1 day off in there. Matt Cannizzaro will be here to handle the qualifying for the Queens on live streaming. And I'll be back for match play. Stephanie with the split here in the 10th needs to make it. And she does, but the double by Jolene in the 10th will keep Sweden ahead for now by just a couple of pins, but I think they're going to be really virtually even after Game 4. Marcano sisters are bowling pretty well again this game. If they were to finish it off strong in the 9th and the 10th, the Venezuelans would shoot about 70 over, something like that, about 470, 480. Fill ball for Nation. So strike 236 for her. Jolene shot 215. Sweden leads by 9 in total pinfall heading into this final frame of Game 4. She yanked it right through the face. 6 count. 3, 6, 9, 10. Shrinks the lead down to 5, so if O'Keefe doubles in the 10th, USA will lead after 4 games. Not that it really matters.
Still a lot of
leading,
bowling to go.
Yeah, still got 2 games to go, but still USA would jump into the top spot. She leaves a 4-pin, so Sweden still needs to make the 3, 6, 9, 10 to maintain the lead. Sweden looking at a game of about 440 or so if she makes the spare. And the Americans going to be about 4 in the 480s. No problem on the spare, and that'll keep Sweden in the lead with 2 games to go. But very close. Well, I'm not going to get down there in time, Jason, but on lane 27, Jacqueline Sajora of Malaysia has the front 9.
And that's
Pretty far away from us.
so far away from us that behind the 55. We'll just have to listen for the cheers, I'm afraid.
She shot 289, just came in final.
John's got a question in the chat if international players are eligible to bowl the Queens.
Sure, there's a lot of them signed up already.
That's part of the reason the Queens is scheduled right here at the tail end of the World Championships, to make it more convenient for some of these players from outside the United States to have a chance to join the field. In fact, there's still a few spots available, whether you're here in the United States or anywhere you want to come from. Love to have you be part of the USBC Queens here, starting right after these World Championships in this bowling center. Perhaps you or someone you know could be the next ones on the featured pair here on Bowl TV.
So Rebecca finished at 223, Shannon 247, Team USA 483, Sweden 438. So still about a 7-pin overall lead for Sweden with 2 games to go.
You can find all the details about the USBC Queens on our website, bowl.com, or bowl.com/Queens, and that's where you can enter and find all the details about the event, how to register, rules. USBC membership is required. Keep an eye out on these bowlers on 55 through 58 as they finish up. As I think the Koreans and the French are going to be the last ones in our sight to conclude. As we mentioned, this Korean team was in 4th heading into this game. Rue can strike out for a 236. She's got the first one in the 10th. Saw Sung Young Hee with some carry problems earlier, but she's gotten that back on track. She's thrown the last 3 headed into the 10th. Strike out for 226. .226 for Rue. You can follow along with all the scores via the live scoring application from here in the center. The link there is found on bowl.com. Where you can also find all of the schedule information here for the 2013 World Championships. Glad to have you with us on Bull TV. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman has been along as well. We are just finishing game number 4 here in the first squad of women's doubles qualifying. Ouch. Sun Young Hee with a really tough break, first shot in the 10th. And given the scoring pace, let's see what that means for this very strong Korean team. Two very accomplished players for Korea in that pairing. And the whistle blowing prematurely as France still has one more shot to go. But undistracted and undeterred. That is the final ball of game number 4, and have game number 5 for you here momentarily on Bull TV.
Scores are in after game 4. Sweden, as we expected, still in the lead at 19:02. USA 7 pins back, but 18:95. Venezuela in third at 18:51, and Korea in fourth at 17:92. The Chinese Taipei Spinners at fifth place at 17:66, averaging 220. They're bowling well again here in this event. So we get Sweden, USA, Venezuela, Korea, the top four on this squad after 4 games. Average score each game keeps going up. Here in the women's doubles, 194 to 196 to 199 to 202. For an overall field average of 198.08 on this squad. The final average of all the games bowled in women's singles was 183.63. So players are averaging about 15 pins a game higher on this pattern than they did on the short pattern in the singles event.
Big difference. Just recapping the teams that we have here on our featured pair for this game number 5. Seeing Puerto Rico and Canada here on 53 and 54. Off to their left, Catalonia and Japan. While over on 55 and 56, England and Russia. Singapore and Israel are just off to the right of our featured pair, so we may get some bonus coverage of them. Singapore, Shayna Ng.
Russia with a strike. World Cup's going to be in Russia later this year. In November in Siberia. And guess who's going, Jason?
I've heard you may be headed that direction.
Yep. Tentatively planning to do live streaming of the World Cup in Russia. I don't think we've really announced that anywhere, but I haven't booked my ticket yet, and I haven't secured my visa yet, which are the two most important things to do before going to Russia, but we're working on it.
Lucas will be flying solo for that one.
Can't convince Jason to go to Siberia in the middle of November, unfortunately.
While it would be a great experience, there is other work to be addressed back at the home office.
It's a rare treat to have Jason on the live streaming. A lot of the events are, we do solo. But for the big stuff, we bring Jason out to work his magic on the camera and all that stuff. Got some good compliments on the live stream of the men's doubles last night. Kevin Dornberger, WTBA president, said he went back and watched it last night afterwards and said he enjoyed it.
I think that the medal rounds certainly lend themselves to a little bit more focus than you can do in qualifying when you only have one match to see. We can get a little bit more fancy with our camera work and replays, etc. If you heard her in qualifying, we know that there are a lot of you out there that are more interested in just getting to see a variety of different bowlers and perhaps a few shots of somebody that you might know personally from your home country, and so we try and take that approach rather than necessarily trying to be sophisticated with the production. But for the medal rounds, we do a little bit more, and glad to hear that Kevin enjoyed it. Think that having Stu Williams on to do commentary with you was a nice touch to get some perspective from the European zone.
I'll try to find somebody to help tonight as well. I'm not sure who it's going to be, but find somebody, hopefully.
And we do know that YouTube has been having some bugs for some people in being able to view those recorded versions. Hopefully that'll be straightened out if you check back with that to be able to see it. We know that a lot of folks have been able to successfully see that both live and recorded. Nice washout conversion. If you happen to be watching on Ustream, please be aware that over on YouTube is where the higher quality video stream is. The Ustream version just available for countries in which live broadcasts on YouTube are blocked. There are different rights and copyright distribution rules in different countries with different providers, and some have access to Ustream Live and not YouTube Live. So in an effort to make sure that our feed is visible to as wide an audience as possible, we are dual streaming on both YouTube and Ustream. But if you're on Ustream and have access to YouTube, YouTube is the better video version at the moment.
And by the way, for those of you who are watching on Ustream, that will That feed will go away tomorrow because we talked to YouTube and they're going to open up our channel to everybody starting tomorrow. Shannon O'Keefe's got the front four this game. Shannon and Stephanie have moved down to lanes 43 and 44 if you're following the live scoring. Sweden is down on 9 and 10 this game, and looks like they're struggling just a little bit. A couple of opens through 5 frames and just one double. Women's doubles wrapping up today. The medal round will be this afternoon and evening. And the trios get started tomorrow. A couple of short days on Friday and Saturday. We start at 9 a.m. and we're done by 3:30 on the schedule. First 2 days of trios qualifying, and then a couple of more days of trios when we award the medals. We'll head into team and followed by masters. You can find the full schedule at bowl.com/world2013. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in, watching our live coverage today of the World Championships on Bowl TV. Halfway past Game 5, this women's doubles qualifying. It's a little bit less than a game and a half to go. They bowl 6 games. Next squad will come in. They'll bowl their 6 games, and then we will know our 4 doubles teams for the semifinals, which are scheduled, well, not scheduled, but they should get started probably in about 6.5 hours.
Just off to our left, it looks like the Marcanos may be throwing some strikes for Venezuela. I don't know if you can see, Lucas, they each have 3 in a row.
Alicia has 4 in a row.
So this is another one of the teams that is definitely in the hunt for being in the top 4. Team Venezuela. We'll try and take a look at Alicia's next shot here from a distance. She's waiting for a player from Japan to attempt the 10-pin. Another strike. So we'll be keeping an eye on Venezuela.
They're asking some questions in the chat about the format of the Masters match play. They make a cut after the team event based on the all events standings. And the top 24, I believe, make that first cut for the Masters. The first step of the Masters is an additional 6 games in which all pins carry forward. And then they cut to the top 8 for 7 games of round robin match play, carrying pins all the way forward, and the top 4 make the semifinal. Well, down on lane 10, the Swedes are going to have their worst game, I think, of the day. They are, if they both strike out in the 10th, they would shoot 210 and 205. So it'd be about 415. So I think that's going to be their worst game of the day, it looks like. As for Team USA, they've got 2 frames to go, the 9th and the 10th. Stephanie Nation can strike out for 235, and Shannon O'Keefe can strike out for 258. So they got another potential big game out there if they can finish strong. Stephanie's had a couple splits for opens this game. Seems like the Marcano sisters are going to make up some ground this game the way they're going with all the strikes they're throwing. They were 51 pins off the lead, and I think that Venezuela is a pretty good chance to pass Sweden after this game. And you can see Alicia there. Goes another strike. So Karen's got 4 in a row, Alicia's got 6 in a row. And the Venezuelans are going to town. No surprise there. We're very familiar with the Marcano sisters here in the American Zone. They are sweethearts, and they're great bowlers. We love them.
Good bowlers, great people.
They always come and say hi. Big smiles all the time. Some of the teams have been done for a while with this game. Seems like there are some teams that are bowling way faster than other teams, and we've still got a couple of frames to go here. I think that we should still start pretty close to on schedule with the second squad, though. They should start in an hour and 45 minutes.
Another strike for Venezuela.
Karen strikes in the 9th. They could be in the lead after this game if they keep this up, depending on how Team USA finishes. Because they were, let's see how far back they were of Team USA. They were 44 pins back of Team USA. And Venezuela can shoot 249 and 278 this game. So that would be pretty huge. Oh, both Stephanie and Shannon struck in the 9th. So they've still got a good game going. Sweden finished at 402 that game. So I think that Sweden is It's going to drop to at least third. Another one. They are bowling very well.
And fuego.
Trying to find what pair the Korean team is on. I figured they'd be close. They should be on 47. Yep, there they are right there. Let's see how they're doing. Well, Rue opened in the 10th for 221, and Sun can shoot 225. So they're going to be about 46 over, which is pretty much right on their average of 224. So I think it's going to be Sweden dropping to third, and it will be either Venezuela or USA first, second, in some order. We have to wait and see exactly what that order is going to be. And Karen just had a pin fly across the deck there, take out the 10 for another strike. Puts her in the 230s, another one will put her in the 240s. So if they both strike out, they'll shoot 526 for Venezuela. If Team USA strikes out, they would shoot 493. It'd still be a couple of pins ahead of Venezuela, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Karen trying to get another one here. Looks good. Oh, what a performance by Venezuela here in Game 5. We should actually have a decent look at them for the last game, too, because they're moving right, so they're going to go to lane 60 for Game 6. So we'll at least have one team that's at the top of the standings in front of us here. And it very well could be our leaders.
I guess it's speaking the obvious that this pattern in the center is matching up really well for both the Marcano sisters. This could really be a great opportunity for them.
Seems to be going well so far. Stephanie Nation went strike 8 spare in the 10th, so she shot 223. So I believe if Alicia strikes out of the 10th, the Venezuelans will have the lead after Game 5. Karen strikes out for 249. Looks like O'Keefe struck first shot in the 10th. She's way off in the distance on 43, 44. And I think she left a 10 pin on her second shot. That's what it looks like. So I believe if Alicia throws the first one in the 10th here, they will move into the lead with a game to go. Stuck a little bit there, was off balance. And,
oh, what a break.
Oh boy, how about that? That could have very easily been a 2-8-10 split, and the 2 and the 8 kind of fell over awkwardly. Those are the kind of breaks you got to get, though, if you want to get in the medal round in these short format events. Team USA shoots .470 that game. So another good game for Team USA, right about on their average. Puts them at 23-65. Brooklyn crossing over, and Venezuela is going to be in the lead with a game to go here on this opening squad of the women's doubles. Final shot, single pin lead, 277 for Alicia Marcano. They shoot .526. And they should have around a 10-pin lead or so on Team USA going into the last game. Back in just a minute with our final game of this first squad of women's doubles qualifying. Scores after 5 games are now in, and it's, as we expected, Venezuela in the lead at 23-77. United States in second at 23-65. Sweden now in third at 23-04. And Korea in fourth at 22-37. So right now, a 223.7 average is fourth. Malaysia is in fifth at 21.94. So they are, let's see here, 43 pins outside of fourth place.
If you're just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Game number 6 of 6 here in the first squad of qualifying. There will be 2 squads here today in women's doubles, and the top 4 of the 2 squads combined will advance to the medal round this evening. You can find scores on bowl.com and also a link to the live scoring application. So as we wind down here in Game 6, you can follow along and see where the teams are positioning themselves here at the end of the squad. Always the big question, how will the scoring on Squad 1 compare to the scoring on Squad 2? And will the teams that make the top 4 here this morning have high enough scores to advance to the medal round? Typically, you need to be in the top 2 to have a reasonable level of confidence that you'll be able to advance to the finals. Certainly, everyone wants to be the leader, so otherwise it can be dicey.
I don't know, Jason. If you've got 3 teams on this squad that have a 230 or better average, that's pretty tough to beat.
It is.
I mean, these are some big scores this morning.
It is. The last few days, we've generally seen the first squad and thought there was a better chance that Squad 2 was going to send more teams or more scores on to the semifinals, but I don't know that we can say that today.
Yeah, if these teams finish it off with a 460 or so, but then again, you have to remember, if 3 teams on this squad can average 230, then why can't 3 teams on the next squad average 230? You just don't know. But
there's some more powerhouse teams coming
for sure. So that's why it's really important to lead the squad, especially when you bowl on this first squad. It's so important to be the leader, You saw that yesterday in the men's doubles. Barnes and Serbinsky led the morning squad, and I believe they were the only team to make it into the semifinal from that morning squad, and they went on to win the title. So it's really important to lead the squad. And it's pretty close between the U.S. and Venezuela. Venezuela leading by 12 pins over the U.S., and then Sweden is 73 pins behind them. And just to let you know where our top 4 are on the live scoring this game, Venezuela is on lane 60. The United States is on lane 33. Sweden is on lane 20. And Korea is on lane 37.
It's also interesting to see coaching strategies in terms of where you put which teams. Some countries choosing to hold back their best double squad to the second group, and some going out and putting them out here right now to start.
Definitely some great bowlers coming up on the next squad, though. We've got a lot of very competitive countries who have some great bowlers coming up next squad. But a pretty daunting task if you're looking at the scores on this squad and you're bowling next squad and you see such big totals. It's got to be a little bit challenging.
Sure, it makes you know right off the bat that you have no margin for error. I think the advantage is the score to beat. So
and you've also
can't play it conservative.
You've also had the opportunity to watch this squad bowl and see what they've done, but when you're averaging 230 a game, generally there aren't a whole lot of things you did wrong. And that's where the advantage comes in for the bowlers on the next squad, is to see what went wrong for these teams, and so far not a lot has gone wrong. So it's kind of hard to play off that.
Look at our leaders, Venezuela.
Both started with a spare. Karen just threw a double there in the third. Alicia had a strike in the second, so.
Venezuela, the only team of those jockeying for the top that are within our camera shots, and they're kind of off to the right, but we'll keep an eye on them and use the live scoring application to.
Yeah, the only other team that's close to us would be the 5th place team, and that's Malaysia, down on 61. But they're not off to a great start this game, so, and they trail 4th by 43 pins. They trail 3rd by 110 pins. So it'd be tough for the Malaysians to make it. Here's Alicia. These Marcano sisters, they start getting some momentum. They'll feed off each other and can put up some big scores. There's back-to-back doubles for the Venezuelans. I think it's going to be tough to get ahead of them.
They can be streaky, and when they are on a good streak, as you said, they feed off each other. A lot of good teams do, but I think you'll be hard-pressed to find a doubles pair that knows each other's game better than sisters.
Swedes are having some trouble down on lane 20. Jolene is clean but through 5 frames, but no doubles. Rebecca has an open and no doubles. So,
just so everybody is clear too, the Swedish team that Lucas is talking about is not the one on our featured pair right now.
That's correct. Yeah, they're down on lane 20, and they need a big game here, because I don't think that I don't know if the third place team is going to make it off this squad if they don't put up a decent score here of about 460. And Rebecca just opened in the fifth for 73 in the fifth. So the Swedes are falling apart here at the wrong time.
Karen Marcano just struck again for 3 in a row.
Team USA down only 33. Stephanie Nation just opened in the fourth. Shannon O'Keefe with a spare and 3 strikes. So right now Venezuela is building on their lead on Team USA and the rest of the field. Another strike. And the way this is going, Venezuela, I might be almost able to lock them into a spot in the semifinal if they can put up a nice game here. Because they're averaging 237.7. So if they were to shoot, let's say, about 480 this game, I think they're in no matter what happens on the next squad.
Yeah, they may put up a score that they can feel pretty confident and comfortable with. But still 6 frames to go. It looks like they managed to figure out where they want to be on lanes 59 and 60.
Just to put this into perspective for you, as Karen strikes again, the Venezuelans averaging better than 237 a game. On the men's side yesterday, the leader was 232 average.
So they're potentially going to eclipse the top score from the men's.
I think it's very likely.
Wow.
We saw how good the men bowled yesterday, and the women are bowling even better today.
Another one. The Marcanos from Venezuela are putting on a clinic here at the World Championships in the women's doubles right now.
I was just going to try to figure out what they need this game to beat the men's top score from yesterday. They only need 408 this game, and they've already pretty much got that locked up with each of them with a spare and a 4-bagger. The Swedes had an open in the 6th by Jolene, so things not going real well down there for them. It's kind of starting to look like Venezuela is going to lead the squad by a lot, and then USA will probably be second. Too early to tell who's going to be third and fourth. Might be Korea and Sweden.
It's been the case for much of the squad to this point.
Yeah, it's just been these teams kind of jumping around in the top four.
Well, Venezuela
Denmark was up there a little bit earlier in the squad, though. Another strike. I don't know, Jason. I'm just about ready to write them into the semifinal at this point. This is pretty amazing.
They just look unstoppable.
Yeah, this is a pretty impressive performance.
They happen to both miss their first shot on the new pair in the first frame and got spares and have thrown every strike since then. And that's with the pressure, knowing that a World Championships medal is at stake.
Well, right now it's the Marcanos world. We're just living in it. They're unbelievably on fire. They're certainly putting on a clinic on how to play this 39-foot sole pattern.
Making it look easy, and as we know, it is not.
See if Alicia can continue the momentum here. She didn't like that one. But it still struck. Why not? She missed right on that one for sure. She's like, whatever, we'll take it. It's one of those things where no matter what they do right now, it seems like they're going to strike. That's what happens when you get on a roll. Things start going your way.
Well, certainly the Marcano sisters are wonderful ambassadors for the sport. They've traveled all over the world representing Venezuela in a beautiful fashion, and have worked hard to be in this position.
And you know, Jason, for all their success, the Marcano sisters, between them, only have one world medal, and that's Alicia Marcano, a bronze medal in doubles 10 years ago in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Wow. They've had a tremendous amount of success in the American zone, but obviously that success has not translated into the world championships, and it sure seems like they may have a medal on the horizon here.
Breaking through in a big way.
Shannon O'Keefe has gone spare six-bagger to start this game, but Stephanie Nation's got it open and no doubles. So
another
kind of inhibiting Team USA's scoring potential. And Venezuela, nobody's going to catch them on this squad. They're gonna lead, I think. Just hard to see any sort of scenario where they don't lead the squad at this point. And the wheels would have to totally fall off, and it seems like all they have to do is hit the head pin at this point to throw strikes.
Seventh frame now for Alicia, and neither of them have missed since the first frame.
She's going to back off. another. You know what's incredible to me is that they're throwing so many strikes, yet they're still a couple of frames behind everybody else. And I don't understand how they could be at least a frame behind the players around them and have that many strikes. But whatever they're doing, it's working, so let them have at it. This has been a pretty slow squad, though. Well, Team USA's got some strikes going into the 9th and 10th. They can shoot 5-17 this game if they both strike out, I think. But the Marcanos, if they both strike out, they shoot 580. It's a ridiculous number.
Everybody in Venezuela, clear your calendar this evening.
That's right. Yep.
Beloved Marcano sisters, because they are almost certainly going to be in the medal round.
Should start, I think, about 5.5 hours from now. Oh, they
finally,
are. Yeah, they are human. Yeah, they missed finally.
8th frame.
It was a good run, though. They had between them, 12 strikes in a row? Yeah, they had 12 strikes in a row between them. Pretty good total. Try to keep an eye on some of the other scores as they start to wrap up. Sweden only shot 358 that game.
Say, I'm not seeing ridiculously high scores this last game around other than Venezuela, at least from where we're sitting.
Shannon O'Keefe can max at 290 this game. Stephanie Nation can shoot 206 there in the 10th frame on lane 33.
Oh, that big game would
help
put
them out.
them in pretty, I don't want to say comfortable, but more comfortable position.
Looks like Korea is going to go well past Sweden into the number 3 spot on this squad.
So what did you say Sweden's game 6 was?
358.
It's going to be well off the pace.
Yep.
That's unfortunate they had been bowling so well up to that point.
Yeah, so I think it's going to go Venezuela, USA, Korea, Sweden on this squad. Korea shoots 472.
You're watching the tail end of game number 6 here in the first squad of qualifying, the doubles portion of the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Hope that you'll join us this afternoon for Squad B as well as the medal rounds. We will be here for the entire championships. You can find a complete listing of all the event times on bowl.com.
Well, the Venezuelans are getting ready to enter the 10th frame, and both on pace to shoot 240. If they strike out, it could be a lot more than that. It could be 268, 257. So a pretty awesome performance by Venezuela here in this opening squad. It's going to be tough to beat.
Remarkable.
But you know what they say, if they can do it, so can somebody else. So you never know what's going to happen on the next squad. I think that they are going to be in great position to make the semifinals, though.
Somebody else, but can for somebody else's? I would say not.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're going to be in.
They are.
Well, I don't know if they're going to be first.
Whether they'll be the number 1 seed or not, we'll see. But
I think it's a pretty safe bet to say they're going to make it into the semifinals, though. Still waiting on the final tally for Shannon O'Keefe this game. She just threw her last shot. That should update on the live scoring any second now. I think that Team USA's got a pretty good shot to make it into. She shot 279. So that puts them at plus 440, which is a huge number. So you're going to have 2 huge scores on this squad. Venezuela and Team USA. Right now, the final scores that are in are USA plus 440, Korea plus 309, Sweden plus 262. Unofficial, of course. Next squad starts in a little bit more than an hour. .247 for Karen. They can get, if Alicia strikes out, they can get to plus 481, I think. It's pretty huge. It's big total. Trust me. It's big. It's really big. So you got two teams on this squad that were higher than the men's top team yesterday. O'Keefe and Nation finished ahead of the highest score on the men's squad yesterday as well.
Wow. Difficult to come up with enough superlatives.
Another strike. Final shot coming up. Then they'll bring the lane machines out, re-oil, and we'll get going with the next squad in about an hour. Finishes with a 10-pin, 256. Gives them a total of 2880. It's plus 480. And let's figure out what that average is. It's a lot. Divided that by 12, an average of 240. That is unbelievable bowling.
It's just crazy, crazy success for Venezuela.
And Team USA averaged 236.6. Again, just to show you how impressive that is, the high score on the men's squad for qualifying was a 232 average, and you had two teams beat that. So the final tally after 6 games here on this women's doubles first qualifying squad: Venezuela plus 480, Team USA plus 440, Korea plus 309, Sweden plus 262. Next squad starts in an hour. We'll see you back here then.